All right, I'm back. I'm here. Something like that. I made a mistake.
Did somebody say steak?
There's obviously been some kind of mistake.
Yeah, but this is the one you're talking about. This is The Order of Death by Public Image Limited. All right. Yeah, at least my nose isn't running. Weapons grade hot sauce. Isn't that just mace? Man, you get hit by mace, you secrete snot from places you didn't know could secrete snot. Don't ever get hit by that stuff. Pepper spray. We squirted some in the wind once, and just tiny flecks of that shit came back and got us in the face, and we were almost crying. It was, whew. God forbid you have contact lenses on. They gots to come out. It's like, have you ever steam cleaned something with like dangerous levels of hot sauce in it, and that steam rises up and makes you cough, and it's like that times 10. That shit sucks. Not that I've ever had a reason to be maced before, but yeah, I tried to steal a spaceship and didn't know the pilot was still inside, and I got hit with wolf mace. Hey, Amir, I'm doing all right.
We're just normal men.
No, I just started streaming like 10 minutes ago. What gets me in the mood? Then Nice. I'm feeling a little better. Still sick, definitely, but I think I might remove the label tomorrow. Tomorrow is when I'll feel better for the most part. I feel like that will get me over the mark. This is from Symphony of the Night. The Outer Wall, specifically. I made this wolf model in Blender, and my Russian hyena submarine captain guy, my friend Slava, made in Blender. And there's a program on Steam called Face Rig. That is the program I use. It's retired now. They don't make it anymore. They make something called Animaze. Animaze, A-N-I-M-A-Z-E. But it's all subscription based, and the more popular you are, the more money you have to pay every month and all that crap. I'll never use it. I would recommend looking into this program. Its lettering and spelling is ridiculous, but VC Face. It's free, and you can do so much more with it than Face Rig. I want to eventually get this guy fully modeled out in VC Face. At some point, we'll see. I don't know, I've changed my favorite animal like 5 times. No, I like hyenas and foxes, I guess. How many episodes makes a season? Well, it depends on the show. The UK likes to do about 6. 6 per series.
Excellent!
I'm looking for a picture. I like Fox from Melee. I think that was peak design.
My fellow Americans, thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have. It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob64. He does this little beep, beep, boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
We straight gas and cutting straight to the
back
bricks.
to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to, you can't pop the, did you know the thing, man?
The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again. Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Imagine Andros.
I beg your pardon. No, you listen to me. Did you really just say bananas? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Bananas.
Trying to get killed. Hey, Proto Wolf, I'm sorry if I missed that. I'll play it again. I really appreciate it, buddy.
You must show me how to do your arm tracking.
That's probably more of a VC face thing. This is the best I get right here. I can hold shift and move my mouse around. This is it. This is all I get. I'm so jealous. I'm naked, wearing clothes. I can't fall though. Uh-huh. My friend Too Much Dynamite is more well versed in an ultra leap over monitor angled down using VC face. Right. Yeah, I'll probably get Dynamite to help me out with the VC face stuff. These rigs I'm using right now for my wolf and my hyena, they're like 3 years old at this point. A leapfrog leapster. I don't know about soon, but whenever Rex gets back to that stuff, I'm gonna throw him some money to make me one. Or to show me how. 'Cause that's the thing, I can learn how, I don't have the time. I'd rather pay somebody else to do it, because I gotta get this cartoon done. Oh, it happens sometimes. Usually that's more on YouTube than on Twitch or anywhere else. That was the joke on the first one, was the, why isn't he animating? Every time that I would stream on YouTube, I would animate for like 14 hours. And then, why, fuck, Wolf, why you got this lean today? And I would animate for like 13, 14 hours. And then I would stop and do a funny puppet show thing with my little Star Fox puppets. Or just be, you know, get on webcam and tell a story for like 5 minutes. And immediately, like after 13 hours of work, I'd stop for 5 minutes and people would come and be like, why isn't he animating? I thought he was supposed to be making a cartoon. So that kind of became a meme there for a little bit. Why isn't he animating? Fun times, though. I missed that. 2016. Good God Almighty. Well, we're always here to answer your questions. If you're afraid to get into Blender because you don't want to get stuck on something, do it anyway. Get into it and then come here and we'll help you with it. I will, at least. In this scene, Wolf is 18. This is 10 years before episode 1, where he's around 28. Kari, thanks for the sub. Not much going on yet. But let me go up and check on my puppy. And the big one that just got home. I'll be right back. Yeah. I don't want to. Maybe a schnitzel? Do we have stuff to make a schnitzel? Well, it's just mayonnaise, egg, and breadcrumbs, right? And a metal mallet. I want schnitzel. I mean, who wouldn't, right? Greg got me some TV dinners. I'm not too big on, like, Greg didn't get it. Greg's fine, but I'm not too big on going to the grocery store when I'm probably still testing positive for COVID. So Greg just went in, got some quick things after he got back from work. It'll hold me over. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Well, no, when I had some friends come to visit, and pretty much the day after my birthday, we all had it. Blech. What can you do? Grand champion. Hell yeah. Sounds prestigious. Well, good on her. Oh, there we go. I gotta speak out about something. This isn't a political statement one way or another, but I gotta get a little based and tell you all about these videos that I'm seeing. There are these videos of like, oh, man and wife try to talk to mother sitting behind them with child kicking back of seat. And it's so painfully, excruciatingly obvious that it is a fake video. It's so painfully obvious that it is a fake video. They're not even on a real plane. But everyone in the comments, oh, yeah, this is a race thing, and they're always going to be like this, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh, well, they need to understand that blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, as a blah, 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 justice, or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that lady and her kid need to be drug off the plane and killed, and blah, blah, blah. And I scrolled through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of comments looking for just one that was like, anybody notice that this is a fake set and this isn't an actual airline? You see no logos and this is totally staged, totally fake. Let me find the video because I left a comment on it. I said, is there not one single person in this audience that can tell that this is scripted? This has 3 million views in 3 weeks. Here, I wanna. This is like however you feel about whether or not this was a real situation. If it was a real situation, the important thing is let me just find the video. Keep in mind, no logos or anything. And the person just calmly, like, you have to be able to tell that this is so fake. And the reason that these videos are made is the same thing of jingling keys in front of a dog. It's to get you mad and to get you to pick a side, a political side. It's always red, blue, left, right. It's to get you angry and to get you to talk about it and get mad about it and get online and just like keep us fighting with each other over. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna play this because I want you to see this. If you can't tell that it's a fake, then this should be a wake-up call for you. Because this is 100% scripted and fake. Let me see if it'll, yeah.
You've passed on good manners.
I definitely passed on good manners. I'm gonna need you to turn around. Listen, I got this. I'm gonna need you to turn around and play it off.
Play it off.
He stopped.
Okay.
Stopped.
Yeah, you're good.
I mean, come on.
Stop, honey. Like,
What do you mean
honestly.
stop?
Yeah, listen
I
to
feel like
your
I'm on a
wife.
roller coaster.
Listen to your wife. That's your best bet. Turn around and listen to your wife.
Hey, buddy. Is there any way you can stop maybe kicking the seat?
Do not talk to my son.
Oh.
Don't talk to my son.
Man,
I was.
Talk to me like your husband did. Talk to me.
have you considered reading a motherhood book?
Motherhood.
I was just trying to.
Yeah, you're overstepping your boundaries.
Overstepping my
Yeah, you are, and you're really starting to piss me
You're
off.
overstepping
Thank you,
my
Chris.
boundaries by letting
Yes,
your kid.
No, my kid is just fine. My kid is fine. Turn around. No, you can turn
Lower
around.
your voice a little.
No, I don't
please,
need to
then?
lower
I was
anything.
asking you nicely.
Can y'all not tell how embarrassingly porn movie level acting that was? Yeah, and there's like 100 comments. As a white woman, as a black man with a child, as a white mother, this racist blah, 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 black people, blah, 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 white people. If I was on that plane, I would have hit the blah, blah, blah. Like, there are no comments whatsoever that I could find, like going from top comments and just scrolling down for like 300, 400. There's no comments of anyone being like, dude, this is so fake. Everyone eats it up. The very first thing that you should think when you see a video like this, number one rule, start with the assumption that it is fake and created to get you all dopamine, endorphined, or whatever'd up, and commenting and getting mad and picking left or right or up or down or black or white or red or blue on a thing. And there are farms of this shit all over the internet that are made specifically to give you a rush and to get you mad at people and get you commenting on this shit in the comments. And all of those people in that video were paid actors. It's like Darman videos, but they're trying to get you to believe that they're real. There are so many of these outrage public video things that are made like that to get people. It's tiny little race wars in every comment thing, and it's not just black people and white people. It's like, oh, Republican destroys a truther about blah 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 or whatever, and a lot of them are totally fake. If there is an idea, no matter how heinous, that you can think of to lie and cheat and fake shit on YouTube to make money, there are already hundreds of people doing it. There are huge problems going on in the world, and everybody's focused on TikTok outrage videos about first world bullshit. And we will continue to be there barking at the jingling keys until, well, I mean, there's never going to be an awakening where everyone instantly gets smart overnight and realizes that shit. But if I can help just a few people, you know, realize like, hey, this stuff is bullshit. A lot of this stuff is fake. You shouldn't pay attention to it. Yeah. Because I was watching the video immediately when the video started. Yeah, my heart rate went up. And I'm like, holy fuck. Is somebody really? And then I just sat there and listened. I was like, okay, this is fake. Then I looked at the plane. It's not always going to be like that. It's not always going to look fake. They're going to get better at it. And they're going to get better at it. They're going to get better until it's so... I don't know. Maybe they won't. Maybe like 3 million views on this in 3 weeks, 43,000 comments. Like here, just showing you some of the comments on this is she's completely wrong, blah blah blah. Is it like this mom should blah 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 blah, and then here, oh damn it, is it going past all my? They're wrong. They would turn around and she can't even. All these comments that have hundreds and hundreds of likes, and I've got mine here. 10 days ago, I left a comment on this. Sorry, it's a little cropped. Hold on a second. Yeah, that mother, she needs to be kicked off the plane. All I could say, blah 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 blah. She's a mother, blah blah blah. She's just you can go down for an hour, and you will not find one single comment. For hundreds, there's 43. How many comments are on this? Right here, 43,000 comments on a video from 3 weeks ago. 3 million views. You will not find a single. There's some really racist stuff in here. I apologize, but you will not find a single comment. Race, black, white, stereotypes, mom, bad parent, blah, blah, justice needs, kick off plane, blah, 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 blah. You will not find a single comment of anyone going, this looks fake. This is bad acting. Does anybody? And then, yeah, nothing. It's just, what a I'm a guy, I'm a mother, I'm this, really? Outrage. What an all blah 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 with all these hundreds of whatever, and then mine. Like, do people really think this isn't scripted? No likes, no dislikes. No one viewed it. There's 43,000 other people that like seriously. You gotta. I'm not being like wake up to this. It just don't waste your day getting mad at this stuff, because most of it is fake and it's being farmed. Like your dopamine is being farmed. I mean, there's 100 videos about this on the internet, but none of them get views because, you know. I don't know. Just search "bad mother on airplane." It's just bad mom part 2. Hashtag reels, hashtag viral, hashtag Facebook, hashtag fight, hashtag funny, hashtag airplane, hashtag scared, hashtag baby boy, hashtag Argentina. The fuck is going on in Argentina? Nothing good, apparently. Yeah, they're people are getting you to click on it to get like, it's not even like a drug. It's just you're getting outraged. Oh, I'm gonna get in the comments and tell them how I feel as a gay white male living in Canada. I have never been so blah, 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 blah. And it's pissed into the ocean of like 43,000 comments. Like, I wasn't outraged or anything. I just wanted to leave a comment saying, is there no one else in the comments that can tell that this is fake? You know, if there's like 10% or 20%, I could understand, but I couldn't find one. If you sort them by newest comments, you'll see somebody going, man, this fake as fuck. But yeah, just don't, like, anytime, like, don't waste your day scrolling through TikTok or YouTube shorts or whatever and getting mad at these fake scenarios, even if they're real. There's not enough real ones happening. Like, think about this. Think about fake racism, fake bad parenting, fake bad examples. Like, we got enough real ones of people being assholes, but people are like, well, I didn't catch it on my phone. I need to make some. Let's make some and say, see everybody, this is what they're doing now. I hate that shit. It hurts my heart as a human to see other people making fake stuff to get you pretend mad. That's all. I'm not saying anything one way or another. Everybody does it. Both sides are doing it. Both big sides of the news. They will spin anything they can to keep you getting mad at your neighbor and keep your neighbor getting mad at you. Like, I'm afraid nobody's going to notice it until they get really old and bitter and they're like, oh my God, what a waste of time all that shit was. And that's going to be it. That'll be your story. I can't sit there and you know, world star hip hop was once a thing, sure, but the public freak out stuff. Karen gets destroyed. Click here. I don't know. I'll watch the occasional dash cam or body cam of a police officer to get a good idea of what never to do when you get pulled over or asked about stuff. But to sit there and watch people like, ooh, they're going to get into it. They're going to get into it. They're going to whip each other's ass. Like, I can't. Every time I go to the fucking airport, everyone my age and older is either playing Candy Crush or they're watching public freakout videos. It's so strange. Yeah, I can fucking censor myself. I can say fuck. I can say shit. Sideways, upper till it's for mouth. But you probably wouldn't believe me, would you? Yeah, don't sit on TikTok and YouTube Shorts doom scrolling and because half of the bad news and examples of people just like what I showed you. I'd rather marathon Skibidi Toilet. You will get more. Skibidi Toilet is less of a net negative than fake public freakout videos. You deserve better. We all do. Like the Karen fake bad parent videos like the one I just showed. That is the freebase version of the tabloid magazines that our parents used to get at the checkout lane. Like, oh, disgraced fight between Britney Spears and blah, blah, blah on the red carpet. Blah, blah, blah. It's like the rolled up, freebased, and injected version of that now. And they've got us by the base of the fucking skull. I don't know. That's why I just mind my own fucking business and animate. I can't get into that shit. I sent in all of my prototype concept art today to my creative manager person. I don't know what their title is, but I'm going to hear back on my design suggestions in the next 2 hours or 48 hours, the next 2 days. I've also been working on a custom configuration of Project Zomboid for much shorter arcade game style of gameplay, like a Left 4 Dead thing. Like, we all have weapons, there's no infection, and we have 1 week to make it to the hospital and get on the roof and be rescued in a final extraction event. And man, I can't wait. It's been fun. I've been playing it by myself. Because I like Zomboid, but I don't like the whole, like, oh, I played a real life week, 8 hours a day for 7 days to get this character leveled up, and because my game glitched, the zombie scratched me, and now that character dies and I just lost everything. It's I don't know, playing long term like that, it gets on my nerves. There's a mod I downloaded where you can write a journal, and it takes a while. You scribble in all of your XP that you've learned, and if that character dies, you make a new character and you can find that journal, and it will give you like 80 to 100% of that XP back if you sit there and read the journal for an hour. I like that. It's kind of lore friendly, and you have to constantly update it. It's like a save. But I like that, and having the animal characters in it is really nice. I'm playing as a German Shepherd police officer guy. And that's the thing, even with infection off, if 3 or 4 zombies touch you at the same time, they can instantly drag you down and just instantly kill you. I wouldn't mind playing Zomboid on here one day. You can be a frog, a dog, a fox, a wolf, a hyena, a dragon, a deer. You can't have all anthro zombies, though. Some of them are still human. I don't know what the deal is with that. Yeah, I looked it up. The dude with the sword. I don't know. I'll give it to Greg and see what he thinks of it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to show it for a few minutes. But I can invite people and play this. Like, this is my favorite co-op video game of all time is Barotrauma. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of, I've got this 4-way tie of Barotrauma, Arma 3, 7 Days to Die, and Project Zomboid. Let's put on some fitting music. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to be so loud. But yeah, I just want to change this for a minute. It should say Project Zomboid now. So maybe this will work. That's showing up. There we go. There, that'll do. Does that look okay? All right. Let's see. I'll play for a little bit. It's not going to be the whole stream, but I just want to show the settings I have. All right, we'll do one here then. I'll start a new world. So, infection, zombification is turned off. Because the game mode I'm looking to set up is going to be like a week long anyway. I want to make an arcade, fast-paced, end-game based event. And there is a mod called Wolf Extraction. It adds an in-game goal. There's like 7 or 8 locations in the Knox County area where you can pick to be your helicopter extraction. And when you get there, you have to find a military walkie-talkie, call in the extraction, and then there is like a day-long event where zombies are just endlessly coming after you, and you have to kill them and get on the helicopter. It's like the end of a Left 4 Dead campaign. So I'll start in Muldraugh. I'm gonna be my police officer, dude. I had a couple. Like I said, it's much easier and more comfortable than vanilla. There's no like, oh, I got scratched and now I'm dead, and that's 5 days of work gone. This is more like an arcade co-op fast-paced thing. I mean, it's still like we're still gonna have to make a base and stay there for like 7 or 8 days, but it's like you have 1 month to get extracted or 2 weeks to get extracted. I'll be a smoker and high thirst. I'll give me some points to work with. I'll take strong. Of course I will. And I'll take brawler. Why not? I'll do. Is there not a hyena? A hyena? Is there a hyena that's not like got rainbow hair? What the? That's not a. That one's got blue hair. Neon, weird colors, weird colors. About this one. It's got weird red hair. A hyena policeman. Weird color. Weird color. Is there just a regular hyena that's not like got cyan hair or some shit? God damn it. I guess that's as close as I'm gonna get. Some highlights. All right, Lynn. Well, now I'm just gonna go with the German Shepherd. Give me. I want just a plain hyena. Okay. But I want him to have the police hat. Yeah, there we go. All right, so here's my police officer dude. Noel. How about Noel Perro? There we go. That works. Nice random name. It's fitting. All right. What? It's really not updating, is it? God damn it. No, it's not updating. Come on now. It only does. Hold on, I've got to make it a game capture. Maybe now. Is it moving around? Yeah, there we go. That's totally AI art. So anyway, you have to be extracted. This is my Tarkov mod that lets you have a kind of a Tarkov-based view of what your character's wearing. I also added real crouching and real lying prone, so you can actually sneak through places. He's a cop, so he starts. I'll get him one of these days. So I've got 2 magazines. Gotta go in your... Open your bullets. I need more bullets. You have to actually fill up your magazines too. You can't just have a box of bullets and go reload. Like, you have to actually fill up your magazines in this. I love this so much. I need more bullets. Put one of the magazines in my backpack. Insert the magazine. Better aiming reticle. And you can even lie prone and aim your gun for better stability. I will never play Zomboid vanilla again. Do I not have a baseball bat? Yeah. Drag your baseball bat down to your back. I have another mod that lets you drag a flashlight to your belt so you can hit the number. Oh, is it 6 in the morning? Gotta catch the 6 a.m. cooking show so I can get my cooking up. Yeah, I'm Noel Perro. I'm a police officer. If you have, shit. There's my cooking leveled up a little. That's a cool thing. You can watch VHS tapes, and you can watch cooking shows and hunting shows and carpentry shows, and it will level you up. So I'm already going to get 2 levels here. All right. This is the most complex zombie video game you'll probably ever play. And it's kind of set up like The Sims. You can get cut, you can get sick, you can get infected, you can have a fever. Like if you put a generator inside your house, the people in the house will slowly suffocate from the fumes. Like there's no end to the realism in this game. Definitely gonna wear boots instead of shoes, because you can see your protection rate here against bites and scratches. I'm wearing plain clothes except for my military boots, so I have no protection. There's a flashlight. There's 3 of them. I'll put one on my belt here. Every room has a light switch. So now, with the flashlight on my belt, I can just hit the 2 key, and the flashlight will shine at whatever I'm looking at. So the goal here, where I am, let's look at the map. I have to get to the top of the Louisville, Ohio River Mall and call for an extraction. I have to get from here to here. You can go there now. If you find a car, you can drive there and get there now. But considering I'm a level 1 everything character except for, fitness and strength, it would be very difficult. The point is to level up with your friends. And then when you're ready, go to the final place. And I love that as an idea. And since there are this other mod that I use called Skill Journal, it's the one where you have to make a journal. It takes a lot of ingredients like leather strips, thread, notebook, and wood glue. So they're not too hard to find. You go to office supply place, you'll find it in no time. And you make a leather-bound journal, and then you write in it with a pen, and that records your current XP. So if that character dies and your new character finds that journal, they can get all the XP, or you can set it to like 80%. I set mine to like 80 or 90%, so there's still a bit of a punishment for dying. Yeah, let's go out and look around. And I set the zombies to be a little easier. I set it to be easier, so if it's somebody that's never played this game before, it's not like, oh, I got bit. It's like, well, go and die and start over. Like, you should not have infection turned on the very first time you play this game unless you just want to be punished really bad. I also have the green outline when they're close enough to hit. Hey, I got a 12-point buck. I'll take that watch. Always get a watch so you can see what time it is. I just told them what time it is. Don't use guns. Never use guns. They're too loud. Unless you're in a car and getting ready to run away. This is Project Zomboid. I do believe it is the greatest zombie video game ever created. I'm using a mod that lets you play as animal people. Let's see if I can break a window. I either play as a German Shepherd police officer or a fox prisoner that went to jail for jacking cars. So he has the hot wire ability. Oh, this guy saw me. And yell at them. Hey. Hey, you. Hey, over here. If you don't have a weapon, you can push them. In vanilla, though, if they bite you, you're dead. You're gonna die in 2 days. Your character's gonna sleep and wake up, and they're gonna get sicker and sicker and sicker. And it's like scratches are 3% and lacerations are 25%, unless you change it. But like I said, I have infection turned off because this is meant to be a little more arcade. The zombies are a little softer, a little more squishy. But once we get to where a bunch of people can play the game and beat it, then we'll start changing things. Like, oh, let's make it a little harder. Let's make it where zombie infection is a thing. This is one of the best sandbox games ever made. And there's cars. Fully functioning cars with like 40 parts that you can take apart. I always start off in the fancy gated community when I'm a cop. See if I can find a car. There's a car. Yeah, they've been working on this game for such a long time. I love State of Decay. That was fun too. The second one was also very fun because it had co-op. It did get a little, I don't know, newspaper delivery boy vibe after a while, but it's still a fun game. The cool thing is, even if you don't have any weapons, you can still fight a single zombie and push it over and stomp on its head. Whoa! I want that digital watch. It'll tell me what date it is. Ooh! Almost got me. All right. Get rid of the classic when it does. See, digital watch shows you the temperature and date and everything. So when you find a car, hey, the trunk's open. It's got a gas can, a tire. These are all of the parts of a car when you look under the hood. This is all the different components that can, whoa! God damn it. They hear me rummaging through the car. But yeah, you can take everything out. That's how you fix a car. You find another car that has a good left tire, take the tire off, and put it on your car. But you gotta have a wrench and a pump and a jack and all that. Space bar is your friend. So yeah, if you have like one enemy here, even if you're unarmed, you can hit space and shove them over and then stomp them until they're dead. Bad thing is your clothes get really bloody. The more bloody your clothes are, the more chance you have of getting sick or infected. Not zombie infected. Just if you're hurt and it says infected on your character's body here, that means it's a wound infection. There is no blurb on your character for you're zombified. If you're bitten, it's 100%. No key. No key in the glove box. Usually, you will. I'm a smoker, so I gotta take those cigarettes. Did I pick smoker? Because you can pick buffs and debuffs to even it. Yeah, high thirst and smoker. but I'm fast-moving items, I can brawl, and I'm strong. If you've never played this game, if you've never heard of this game, you've got to. You've got to play it.
Excellent!
It's so worth it. Zio, thanks for the sub. Zio, if you want, I can hop in voice and you can walk around with me. I'm just showing everybody in chat what Project Zomboid is and the mods that I'm using. Fuck, dude, do it. Be my criminal car stealing fox buddy. Is you can start it out like that. We can start in a prison where I'm like a German Shepherd dog cop guy, and Zio is like a red fox guy with an orange prison jumpsuit that can hotwire cars. I can't hotwire cars because my mechanics level is not up there. So you gotta have mechanics up, and you can get that by taking apart cars, reading books, watching VHS tapes on car repair. And I'm the admin, so I can, you know, teleport people to me if they need to. Anyway, that car does not have a key, but usually you'll find someone nearby the car that has the key on them. So always look at all the bodies on the ground. I don't see a key anywhere. Damn. Nobody.
Just bank one.
Well, here, let me, I saw another car down here somewhere. But yeah, it's nice that the game... Last night, I almost got to the event. I got to Louisville, and I got past the military thing. I got a bunch of chainmail, heavy, juggernaut armor, and an M16 with 12 full magazines that I eventually filled up. But man, it makes you sweat until you're soaked to the point of getting a cold. Because all that heavy armor you're wearing. Just trying to find one car with a key in it. I can't hotwire anything. I'm a cop. I'll take those matches because I'm going to start getting stressed out here unless I have a cigarette. I have the smoker debuff, so you'll start getting stressed unless you smoke a cigarette every couple hours. Cortman Medical. Of course it's locked. There's always a little chance that the alarm system is on. Yeah, that guy doesn't have a key either. No key in the trunk. See, if you start out as a burglar, you get the perk that lets you hotwire cars. So you starting out as a red fox burglar in an orange jumpsuit would be great.
Doing
like
so.
I could actually program it and set it up to where we start next to a wrecked police car and you in handcuffs, and I have to like remove the handcuffs from you and let you help me kill the zombies that are trying to eat us. We'll definitely need suture needle if we need to, and tweezers if we need to stitch somebody up.
Can Timid come play?
Absolutely. Now I'm only going to be playing for like 30 minutes or an hour, just as kind of like a demonstration of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. I want to show people how co-op this game can be. and I'll teleport you both to me. I need her name on, are we friends on Steam?
You guys friends on Steam, Timid? No. I'll give her your info.
I may have to hide the game just a sec.
Portman Medical.
And yeah, I think you can be a bird person as well. That is considered a dick move. Yeah, if a door is locked, you can go on the inside and unlock it. If you have the key, you can lock it. But yeah, I have infection turned off. So you can only die from, you know, every other way you can die in this game. Falling off a building, bleeding to death. Most people, if you don't die from zombification, you die from bleeding to death.
My man.
I do have multiple targets. Any veteran Zomboid players seeing my settings would call me a baby. But like I said, I'm trying to make this interesting to people who have never played the game. When I first played this game, I didn't like it because it was too hard. It was so hard, I couldn't do anything in it. It's like, well, I just got bit. Let me start a new character. But you know, after you play it for a couple weeks, you start to want to make it as realistic and difficult as possible. Woo! No one in here with the key to a car, huh? You usually find it in a kitchen thing. You can cook, you can make like 20,000 different food recipes. It's wild. I'm gonna have a cigarette.
You smoking yet?
Yeah. See, my dude's already anxious because he hasn't had a cigarette, so let me finish smoking this one. Over here at the top right are your moodles. Think of them like your emojis that say if you're hungry. The more, see, this is like a bright red. The more deep red this gets, the more hungry I am. When it gets to super deep red, your health will start going to, uh-oh. If you walk through broken glass, it'll hurt your foot. All right, give me just a sec. Make sure I don't die. My fucking, oh my god, these fucking fruit flies, I swear to god.
Set up a funnel trap.
Did that work? I think it did. My cursor is fucking invisible, I swear to god. All right. What was? God damn it.
Timid. T-I-M.
I hit.
Fox, sorry.
Did it not accept?
Try Vox instead. She might show up as Miss Vox.
Yeah, sometimes it's a different name in Zomboid. That did it.
Wicked.
All right.
Beauty. She's joining up. She'll be with you here shortly. I'm in the game if you want me to teleport.
Oh, you're already in?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hold on. Just make sure that you load your bullets into your magazines. Put your baseball bat on your belt, just so you're ready, because I'm right in the middle of some zombies nearby.
I'm ready.
All right, let's see.
Howdy.
Hey. I'll leave that window open when she's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we don't really have a home base. I'm just looking around.
Incoming. Top right. We got a horde.
And some cars, too. Ow!
They bit you?
No, actually nothing. Almost. I guess it probably tore my clothes, though. If you hear like a that usually means you were bitten or scratched, but if there's no damage, it probably just, yeah. Or slight damage, it just means you got a bruise. Hey, can you go into your options really quick?
Yeah.
Go to options, display, and the second one down, cursor. The third thing, it says aim outline. What does that say on yours?
Ranged weapons.
Set it to any weapon.
Done.
And now, if an enemy is close enough to push them or hit them with your bat, they will have a green outline, just like with the gun.
Oh, cool.
It just, here, try it on these here. You'll see what I mean. Just like have your weapon ready, and
Oh, that's so cool.
it just makes it so much easier. Like knowing when they're close enough to where you can hit them. I don't know why that's not on by default. Be honest, right now we're looting. Put the command in, right? Yeah, okay, it's
She's
there.
still installing.
That's cool. I just wanted to type it, so all I gotta do is hit up enter.
Smart.
My DOS didn't have that until I was 20 years old. When DOS 6 came out. Holy fuck. Dog Goblin 2. Bavarian Slaughter. What the fuck? Season 3, Episode 3, The Missing Planet. You can actually put VHS tapes into the TV and watch them. If they're not educational, they cure your boredom and depression, but if they are educational, they will actually level up your skills. Like my cooking skills went up because I watched a cooking show. Shows come on at 6 a.m. and 12 p.m. too. Let's make something. I'm gonna make a food. So first I'm gonna take an empty cooking pot, go over to the sink and right click on it, fill empty cooking pot with water. I'm gonna make a stew. So what you've got to do, take a can opener. Let's see, what are we gonna put in it? I'll open a can of peas, open a can of tomatoes, open a can of corn, open a can of beans, and open a can of corned beef. So now I've got open cans of tomato, peas, corned beef, corn, and beans, and this big thing full of water. So all you gotta do at this point, right click on it, create stew, add, and just keep adding what you want to it. So what did I just add? Canned tomato. Okay, add canned corn. Where'd it go? Yeah, right here. Add can of beans. And it does it like you can make thousands and thousands of soups and things. Add open can corned beef as a meat, and you'll see the thirst and unhappiness going up or detracted from. If you make a good food, it makes you less unhappy. There. So now this, you can see it has 6 different or 5 different unique ingredients. Put the can opener back, and the rest of the corned beef, I'm just gonna eat that. You can see I'm like pretty hungry. There, now my hungry thing is gone. This is just, I can be seen. This turns green when you're on the ground crawling around. Anyway. So now I have this uncooked. If I eat this, this will make me sick because it's got raw, well, no, actually, no, it doesn't have raw meat. It just has corned beef in it. But if you had raw chicken or something in there, let's see if I've got any raw meat in the freezer here. Yeah, here we go. Fresh uncooked. See, I can add sausage, corned beef, broccoli, eggplant, salmon. If it says uncooked and you eat it, that means it might make you sick. Oh, gotta add some butter. You always gotta have butter. So there, you can keep adding ingredients to it until it has spices. But spices like butter, oil, salt, pepper, stuff like that. 33 minus unhappiness. That's a nice meal. So anyway, you go over to a working campfire or a stove, and inside of it, you put it in there. And right click on the stove and go to settings and set whatever and turn it on. You hear it turn on, and you put your mouse over the food and you see it starting to turn red, the background of it, and it gets this meter at the bottom called cooking. You can hear it bubbling.
Want to send Tim an invite or a teleport?
Yeah.
She's in game. She's not here.
We gonna eat good. 79 hunger. God, that's huge. That's the thing. If you right click on it and eat, you can eat all of it, half of it, or a quarter of it. And like what I do is I would eat a quarter of it, and then I would give the item, I'd put it back in here, and then one of them could grab it and eat it. So what you do is you wait until the cooking is almost all the way up. It'll take a little while. When it gets all the way up, then it starts getting a burnt meter. And as long as the meter doesn't fill up all the way, you're fine. It's just don't let the burnt meter fill all the way up. And when you turn off the stove, it stays hot for a little bit. So right now I just turned off the stove.
Don't forget to turn it off though, because that's.
If you leave the stove on and you come back to this house, it will be burnt to the ground. See, so it's burning a little bit, but the stove is off. It's cooling off. That's eventually going to go away. Just give it a minute or two. Like, you can leave it in there. As long as you turn it off before it starts burning, it won't fill up all the way, and the temperature will go down. There we go. There, it's cooked. It's done. So now I'm going to right click it. I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat a quarter of it. Just out of the pot, and watch my hunger moodle go to green. Green moodles are good. Full to bursting is the highest one you can have. It only stays there for a few seconds, but like it definitely increases your healing and happiness and everything. Here, y'all, come get some food. I'm just gonna put it on the ground. Actually,
Indians.
You can right click and hit place item and actually just rotate it and put it on a table.
Eat with my fingers here in this piping hot food. Okay, so we can't eat partials from the table. It has to be the full thing. I'll pick up, eat, and then put down.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I just put it down so you could see it. It's there. You can just about place everything on a table or something too. Like this, now that I have actually played this game with mods, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Especially since you can be animal people in it. It's out the window over here. You'll notice the reason everything's all black and flickering and changing and stuff, it's what your character can see. Like you can see in this room, but the second you close the door, you know, it's like a field of vision kind of thing. Some people can't get used to that. I know it's a little... A monster energy jacket?
What?
I'll wear that. And when you look at, always look at the clothes, they have scratch and bite defense. Oh my God, they're not kidding. This is actually a monster energy jacket. I'd almost rather get bitten.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Oh, and you know how tapping E opens a door and opens a window? If you have a sheet or a curtain on a window and you want to tap E to open or close the curtain, hold shift when you do it.
Oh.
Holding shift only does the secondary things. Otherwise, you'll just open the door.
That's cool.
Anybody else need any more food?
We good?
All right, I'll eat the rest of it.
Professional tables, perfect. We eat the pot? You're not supposed to eat the pot?
Don't drink your soup, Stun. It puts a lake in your stomach. All right, I'll put that back in the fridge here. Electricity and water stays on for about 2 weeks. Then you hear like a... And it's like, well, you're going to be getting all of your water out of a lake now. Yeah, the best thing you can do in this game to feel better, to heal, is to eat and sleep. If you fall off the roof of something and break your leg, your character will need like a week or two of in-game time to get better. Find a car. That's always my first mission in this game, is to find a car that works. Hey, there's a van up here. Even better. And you can have like 20 or 30 people in this game at once. If we had like an entire TV show worth of characters, we could make a TV show based on this. Just the gameplays. Just look for keys, look for someone with a key. Here's a red digital watch if anybody needs to tell time. I'll put it in the middle of the road there. No key. Damn it, no key. Not even in the seats.
Oh, there's more to come.
Man. I'm gonna look inside the house and see if somebody in here's got a key. Y'all be careful. All right, door's unlocked. I'll leave it open. In case I need a quick escape. Give me a key. Show me something. Hey, there's a stew on the... There's actually an uncooked pot of stew on the stove. I'm gonna cook it.
Do it.
Hey, I think I found it. Franklin Vaultine key. Put that on the... You have a keychain. Keys don't weigh anything, so you can put as many keys as you want on the keychain. Let me look at under the hood and see what we're working with.
State. Engine's a bit squirrely.
Yeah, Yeah, engine's at 46, but everything else is... The seats are kind of busted. That's all right. The more an engine is damaged, the more the car will just shut off. Any gas?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. Well, I'll leave the car running. Let me look at this soup.
Don't forget the soup.
Just leave it going. And when we drive back here in 2 days, the house is just burnt to the ground. Fire is a thing in this game and it spreads. You do not want to get burn injuries in this game. They take forever to get better. Oh, this is so great. This is so awesome.
Yes.
This is one of the best co-op video games ever made. It's super in-depth. Some people don't like this much maintenance, but you can tweak everything to make it easier. Like, oh, I have to eat too much. Every 5 minutes I've got to eat something. You can turn that down. You can even give your character a perk if you want to that makes them have to eat less. My character has high thirst. Yay. All right, almost done, and there. I want to use my bug zapper. I haven't heard it zap a single thing down here. I could be wrong, though. All right, I've got the cooked soup. I hear you have to keep the trunk closed or shit will fall out of it, but I'm not sure about that. I know shit will fall out of your trunk if the trunk is damaged. All right, is everybody in?
Up the street fighting hordes. We're coming, we're coming.
Sorry, I didn't see where y'all went. I was too busy making soup.
We're in.
This is when the game gets really fun.
Look at that,
Oh,
a
there's
burnt house.
Damn, there's a fire truck. Might have a key in it. I mean, we're good for now. Let's go, let's see what's on the main street. And the world for this game is enormous. It really is about the size of a county of a state. It's also 9 at night. This is all the stuff you can do. Turn the headlights on. You can turn on the air conditioning a little bit. People are getting too hot. What about the radio? Yeah, tune in. Just listen to the fucking radio. Okay, we're good on food for now. And your vehicles will always have wear and tear. If you drive on the grass, the tires will eventually start taking damage. You will have to get new tires. Pump tires up if they lose pressure. It sounds like a lot to take care of, but it's very long term. It's very slow. And the map has fog of war. You can tell where you've been. See, like, this is how big this whole area that I've explored, and look how much there is. It's insane. It's absolutely insane how much you can do in this. I need to turn the AC off. We're getting too cold. Nothing's on the radio, huh? Is there no music?
I think the DJs are all zombies there.
Knox Hits. Your style, your music. Hey, this is Billy's show. All good. Billy's show. Wonder if that's a reference to the Big Show with Bobby and Billy, or John Boy and Billy. Oh my! What's going on?
Shift. Got cruise control on.
Yeah, I always think that holding shift makes you go faster. Was this a trailer park? This game actually takes place in the early 90s. That's why all the cars look like they're from the 90s. I went home because of Mama's iced tea. Oh, I'm a boy from Kentucky. God, we have to listen to country music. Oh, the engine cut off. Come on.
Well,
come on.
We're surrounded.
Come on. Let me get out of this fucking trailer park. The only reason I never went back to this game that much is because there's no end game. There's no goal. It's like, well, I guess we just survive now. But someone finally put this mod in where your goal, it's like Left 4 Dead. You have to get to the hospital or the mall and get to the roof and call an extraction. And then as the helicopter's coming, you've got to fight off hundreds of zombies. Okay, sorry, y'all. I need a smoke. Can I smoke while I'm driving? Y'all don't mind, do you? Here, I'll put the window down. Did I actually put it down? I did, didn't I? Do you guys mind? So crazy that you can... There. It's really almost like a zombie apocalypse simulator at this point. Can I get to the... Oh, no. Oh, shit. It's a gate that could open. I think that does open. This is the main street through Muldraw. I'm turning that radio off. Let's actually go into town and look for something.
Yeah.
Just this is not the greatest place.
Looking for trouble.
Yeah. But remember, we can't get infected. This is just, it's kind of like Left 4 Dead. We're immune or whatever because we're animal people, I guess. Oh, is this a smoke shop? Hey.
I think you just hit that guy, Fred.
He's already dead. You can hold control to look around you.
I didn't know that one.
That's the scary thing. That if you're not looking in that direction, the zombies disappear.
Van. I want it. Getting out. So I was getting out.
Wait, are you a Fox thief?
Yeah.
We'll see if you can hotwire it. Tim and I will hold them off. If you're in a car and a zombie's banging on the window, it will eventually break the window and reach through and bite you.
It's a key, Fred.
Oh, you found a key.
Yes, sir.
What's lucky? Holy fuck! Jerry Pipin, thank you for the resub. If you're just joining us, I'm just kind of showing this one of the best co-op video games ever made. Now we have 2 vehicles.
You want the van or do you want the
I want to get an empty gas can, if there is one.
Full, boys?
Yeah, let me
Empty
get it.
one in here?
I want to siphon some gas out of this other car.
Okay.
If it has some.
This is a 2-seater, so we gotta divvy up.
Yes, it doesn't. No, y'all can ride together. It doesn't matter to me. No, I know that you can siphon gas out of a car.
Yeah, you gotta have
There
the
it
gas
is.
can.
Got it.
I found her.
You gotta right click at just the right spot on the car.
Yeah.
I like the little cars, but I'm all about the storage. I want to have more storage in the back. Dude, I want to get the mod where you have an RV, and inside of the RV is like its own like separate area.
Jesse, we gotta cook.
All right, I'm gonna add the rest of this gas to your car.
Okay.
Cover me. All right, that should give you a little bit. I think this is a workshop place, so there probably are some things in here that we could fix our cars with.
We set up shop here.
For now, we could, yeah. It's got good defenses. If I can get one of these doors open. No, damn it. To break in through a window. Yeah. Come on, open. There we go. This guy, I think he's got a duffel bag. Might be better inventory space.
There's a couple in the van.
Hey! How's mine? 15. Alright, well. Let me equip it secondary and move all of my shit to that. And now the duffel bag will be on my back. And the school bag can... Alright, I'm gonna open the garage doors so you can get in.
Okey-doke.
Almost got me. What kind of bag you got there? A duffel bag. There's a duffel bag on that one if you want a bigger one.
Nice.
I open it. I open it. Ooh, that guy's got a big hiking bag, I think.
All yours.
Nah, it's just another duffel bag. Tim, if you want a bigger backpack. Oh my God, there's so much stuff. Watch out behind you. All right. Wow, actually, yeah, we should keep this place as our base for now.
Good idea.
I haven't opened the door from the inside, though. Here we go. There. Now it's open. So yeah, every one of these boxes you can click on or just hold. Put your, if you have a bunch of inventories in your, on the right box with like different boxes that are around you can click through, you can hold shift and use your mouse wheel on that screen like I'm doing to go through all of them. I found that out last night too. Played this game for 6 fucking years and didn't even know about that. Tool belt.
Nice.
That give me more. Whoa, hey now. Hell yeah. Gun cleaning kit, plug wrench. Yeah, if I can find an ink pen, I will write something on the map. God, there's everything we need here to fix a car. That is nice. Paint.
Hey Fred, I'm about to violate terms.
Huh?
I'm about to violate terms. I'm shaking dry. Here I go.
Oh, whoa, yeah, don't. That's the cool thing about being an animal person. You have the option to shake dry if your character gets too wet. They automatically take their clothes off, shake off, and then put their clothes back on.
Scandalous.
Here's an extra tool belt in the floor here if anyone wants it.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like 2 or 3 extra slots that you can put stuff on. Can't put a gun in it though. Need a holster. Grapefruit. I will eat the grapefruit, even though I'm a dog. Your character automatically drinks water when they need it. See this empty bottle that's just in your... This is just in your hands. This is your keychain, whatever's on your back or your belt or whatever. This is whatever's just in your pockets and your hands. This is just your on-character inventory. I don't need that anymore. So if I wanted to... I can put stuff in my... No, you can't.
Horde, Fred, outside by the vehicles.
What's up?
Horde by the vehicles.
I'm coming. Oh shit, yeah, there's a lot of them.
Both sides, dude. Oh man, this is a big horde. Get in your vehicle, man.
Well, I don't think honking the horn made it any smaller.
I'm trying to scare him away.
Let me close up our new base before they get in. No. If like 4 or 5 of those grab me at the same time, I instantly die. Alright, oh Jesus Christ. Start! Start! Come on! No! No!
You're fine, right? Everything's fine? It's alright, Fred. I'll run over your corpse. It'll be fine.
Well, there's no infection. I don't become a zombie. I'm just dead. But yeah, that's Project Zomboid. I almost survived for a whole day. Oh, they're all stuck under the car.
You can't see the zombies I'm facing. What is up with that?
Because I'm dead. Okay.
It is normal, man.
Yeah, just a little sample of Project Zomboid. Thank you all for playing.
No worries, bud.
Well, I'll probably play here a little bit later or tomorrow.
Got a jet for now, though. I'll talk with you later.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, y'all take it easy. Yeah, I just wanted to play Zomboid for like an hour just to show you kind of what it is. It's super fun. Super fun. Let me get my mod list here.
My man.
It's fine that I died. Like I said, I just started a new server just to show you whatever. Host, copy, edit settings. These are the mods. All right, I'll have to make a screenshot. Hold on a second. Error name containers. don't worry. I'll wait. No, that's not. Come on now. Map Legend UI. I'll post a picture. Don't worry. And capture it twice. That's lame. There. All right. Let me make a picture. There. All right. Nah. There's the list. Print screen, whatever. Here's the picture. These are, and this is the exact order I have them in. So I think you've got to have like the mod set up, the framework put in first. But yeah, that's my mod list when I play. I'm probably going to add more eventually, but these are the fun ones so far. And vanilla, there is no goal but to survive as long as you can. It snows, vines grow over everything. There's really not anything that you can't do. Except take a piss. Someone's probably made a mod where you can poop and pee as well. I don't know. But yeah, that is Project Zomboid. I would like to set up a server for my Discord server at some point. It would be a lot of fun. Get back to some water flowing. Yeah, thank you for watching. Show's over. Good night. Yeah, that was Project Zomboid. It is, I think it is the most in-depth zombie video game ever made, and the fact that you can play cooperatively with other people is insane. And it was just recently, it was just like a year or so ago that they added like the full animations update and everything. They pulled through. I remember the old version where your characters didn't have any animations, and it was just, you could wear a shirt or a vest, pants or shorts, and that was it. Like, they weren't even like different designs or anything. Using a crowbar looked like a baseball bat, even though you were using the crowbar. And that's another reason I think that making it a little easier than normal will get more people to come in. Because that shit gets really difficult. Vanilla settings, it's like even if you get bit once by a zombie, your character is 100% going to die in a few days. It's like in a zombie movie. You can adjust the lore of the zombies. If you want it to only be through, you can pick blood and saliva, only blood or saliva or whatever, which means if they scratch or lacerate you, That's blood transfusion. There's a small chance of it. If they bite you, that's saliva. If on your injuries, you know, where it said like scratched and lacerated and all that stuff, if you're bitten, it's 100% guaranteed that you're zombified, that you're gonna get sick over a few days, and you know, best you can do is eat well and sleep well and organize your stuff for the next player that's gonna come along. Yeah, Zio2, and thank you all for playing. It's always a better demonstration when friends are helping out. And yeah, lesson learned. If there's a bunch of zombies on the outside of your car, don't get out of the car. I do want to know why my van wouldn't start up, though. I had the key. You know, I think I might have been in the back seat instead of the front seat. What I should have done is hit V for the vehicle menu and see what seat I was in. I think I was in the middle seat, which is why the car wouldn't start. I'm gonna go back and look. I'm gonna go back and look later and see if that's what it was. It's like the car won't start. I'm sitting in the middle back seat. Oh, God. I hate to say it, but I am going to have to go get something to eat. So let me set up a TV dinner in the toaster oven, and I'll be back in just a minute. I was that guy. I said those things. Oh. Where are we Wolf, they think you're kind of a dick. What?
Jesus is in control, dude.
I don't think he is. I am. Really?
Cause if you did when you thought we never mind to go down the home improvement.
We smoking runts.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
Oh, Lord. Call the ambulance. Bring the ambulance.
We're just innocent men.
My man.
What's on the menu? Something that's got me why am I? It's a new update that did this. I'm gonna go to oldversion.com or somewhere and find an old hacked version of Face Rig that doesn't have all these fucking problems. I don't know. Do you know of the tales of old regarding one Fei Fong Wong? I never played, but one of my best friends played it all the time. I was the painter guy, the Xenogeared things. I remember old Fei Fong Wong. That was a cool engine of that game too, with the 2D sprites and the 3D world. What was the other one? There was another, it wasn't the same company, but it was another PS1 RPG. Yeah, that's right. I want to figure out how to get Twitch to interact with barotrauma. I would play barotrauma, like even Zomboid or barotrauma. I would play a video game on the stream cooperatively with other people on the Fox in Space server if there was a way I could get it to where Twitch chat could fuck with us. Like Twitch chat voting to add a certain type of enemy to the situation. It's possible. I've seen people do it, but I cannot figure it out. That'd be fun. I know I don't play. I'm not really a Twitch streamer. I mean, obviously I am. I'm streaming on Twitch. But you know what I mean? Like the gaming thing. Like I don't know. I like animating, but if I streamed for 6 hours a day, if somewhere in the middle I spent 45 minutes doing one barotrauma mission. Not like continuing a campaign, but all of us get in with our respective characters and we're given a roll of a ROLL. A roll, like a dice roll of what the situation is, how hard it's going to be, what our crew has and whatnot, and be like, all right, here's today's barotrauma scenario. And all of them are going to be very, very difficult. And if one's not difficult enough, then the stream can, the Twitch chat can change that. I like that. I tried setting it up once and I couldn't get it to work. Because you can have Twitch chat interact with barotrauma. Like where you guys can like use points to make an enemy come in or some shit like that. I'd love to do that. I want to figure that out. That would be fun. Just me sitting here playing the game and me going, oh, here we go, guys. I'm in level 1. Wow, I'm level 1ing. Oh my God, chat. What do you think about that? Like, there's got to be some interaction. I think it'd be funny. Like, and right when we're at our absolute worst, someone just dumps an endworm on us. They're just like worth it. We all just explode, instantly die and get eaten. And it's like, all right, buddy, 69. I hope those 20,000 Twitch points were worth it. I wonder if you could do that. That would be really neat. Because I've seen things where Twitch chat can vote on adding an enemy in or something like that, but I tried it once and I just couldn't figure it out. I got frustrated with it and gave up. I was like, fuck it, we'll just play a regular game. Get that hard 80s beat. What's another one like that? Chain reaction. Sorry, I can't stop sneezing now. I thought it was over.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. Corneria 101, Announcement 1. The Star Fox representative you have called is unavailable or has traveled outside the service area.
It's never Jover.
My fellow Americans.
Remember that the boop, boop, boop. I think this key is what a dial tone is.
I'm sorry? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Yes, with whom am I speaking? This is Wolfgang. What's going on? You sound...
God damn it, I've hit all the wrong buttons. She's like, I can't, that marker needs to come a little earlier. I can't. I don't speak your language. I'm sorry.
Leon, chodź tu! Syn hazardzisty przybył.
All right. Nic nie rozumiesz, ani słowa. Czuć nie. Nic nie rozumiesz, ani słowa. Czuć nie. Rozumiesz? A kurwa, nic nie rozumiesz, ani słowa. Czuć nie. I don't know what a Polish accent sounds like. I really don't. I have not heard enough Polish. Jestem hardcorem. It sounds closer to American than Russian does. All the E noises in Russian are yeah, нет, короче, те, yeah. Everything is yeah. And Polish has like, oh, hey, Leon, chodź tu. I don't know, trying to differentiate. You have to understand, I've gone from speaking American English to speaking Russian. And now it's like, oh, we'll try this Polish on for size. And Polish is a lot easier to pronounce that I've learned Russian for 4 years. But, you know, the accent, I have no idea. If I pronounce it like rozumiesz in Russian would be like rozumiesz, you know, and it's not going to sound like that in Polish. To go rozumiesz, nic nie rozumiesz ani słowa, czuć nie. I guess that's a little closer to it, but like, I don't know. Like I said, I have, as far as study hours logged into learning Polish, less than 1, probably. Because this translating stuff in my script does not count as Polish XP points. Connor, thank you kindly. Well, there's a bigger difference between Polish and Russian than there is between, say, Ukrainian and Russian. Ukrainian and Russian have a lot of similar words. So do Polish and Russian, but significantly less. But the phonetics and things are similar. Like the J in Polish is pretty much like ikratkie in Russian, like their consonant Y letter. And there's certain things I'm gonna know are just true if I ever go into a Polish lesson at the beginning. It would be neat to learn Polish. The only reasons that I want to learn these languages is to just make new friends and expand my audience a little bit. There's something new I'm doing with the eyes on my characters to try to make them better. Used to, if I was just gonna make Wolf have this expression, it would just be like this. Or the very most something like that. But I've started adding this to it. It actually feels like his brow up here, it has mass to it, and it's doing something. To sum it up, I have my eye that I draw and whatever of the character looking this way or whatever. Let me just make 2 of them. I'll make it easier. So the character is doing this, and I would add a line here and trim that, kind of like just a little bit. Just having that instead of this, it adds a lot of depth to it. I don't know, just enough to where it doesn't look too complex. I'm not saying this for like everybody's art style. I mean this specifically for mine. But I'm learning how to draw my eyes for my characters the way I want them to look. Every single thing that I draw for my characters, I'm super picky about now. Old save file, if you have any questions about getting into animating in Blender, I'm here. I'll answer all of them. There's no Blender question I can't answer. It may not be the answer you want. It may be something like, that feature isn't available yet and you can't do that in Blender yet, but we will get to an answer. There's nothing in Blender that I really haven't found an answer for except for bug-related stuff. If there is a feature or something that you can do in Blender, I will find it for you. I will take that as a challenge any day of the week. Not saying I won't get stumped. I'm just saying so far, everybody that's had a question about it. I won't solve your problem for you, but I can answer your question in the worst cases. In most cases, I will be able to help you figure out exactly what you want to know. Like 95 out of 100 times. If you want to do stuff like this, here. Brand new project. This is how every project starts out. You pick your camera, just to do a basic thing, pick your camera and hit Control Keypad 0. Or right here. Just type in F3 and put set object as camera. Same thing, you can find your shortcuts there, but yeah, Control Keypad 0. Go into your camera. And you know, this is your camera here. Click on this one, hit delete it. Hit Shift A and add a grease pencil object. Just go with monkey. And you see here, it's rotated differently. But in your camera, you know, mouse wheel to zoom in, whatever, control middle mouse, and click on it, and you hit tab to go into edit mode. Go down here to your playback, set this screen to dope sheet, and change dope sheet to grease pencil. It's a type of dope sheet. And over here, middle mouse, drag this, open it, and you'll see your lines layer and your fills layer. You know what the eyeballs are. And these, just like in Flash or Toon Boom, you have your 2 layers here. For this object, you go over to its green or the red circle here, When you have it selected, you can be in edit mode or you can be in object mode, but your materials will be here. Like this scheme wanted to be a green monkey, a blue monkey, whatever, like, and everything. This is your palette. If you have 100 frames of animation here, see, I can duplicate these. Just add more frames, insert, Control Shift A, insert keyframes, whatever. And I can go in here to this one in edit mode, rotate it around, draw mode, draw this stuff on it. And there, that's that frame. And then I go to this one and change whatever. See, these are completely different animation frames. If I want to copy this one, you click up here to select all of them. You can click one individually or all of them at the top. Hit Shift D, duplicate, Shift D, duplicate. So now we've got this animation. Like this is just, and this is still in 3D space like this, but if you want it to be flat, I can go in here, select all these, go into multi-frame, select all of them. Hit F3 to search and type in reproject. Hit enter, go to view. And now turning off multi-frame, everything's here, but now it's flat. You can reflatten everything based on where the camera is if you need to. Usually you don't have to do that. Anyway, I'm gonna grab all these, delete all the frames. We're back to just this one keyframe now. Like I said, don't focus on anything. Don't try to memorize all this or write it down or whatever. I have a video to show you. I have two videos. One's about 30 minutes, one's 45 minutes long, something like that. I'll link them here in a second. But if you want, hit tab, go into edit mode, delete all of this, go into draw mode. So I'm drawing now. And you pick your materials. You can draw a fill. You can draw a line, or this line. You can set this material to have a fill. You can make it like a different color. See, so now I can, like, that's your shape. It has a stroke and a fill. You can turn it off, but it turns it off for everything you've drawn, because it uses these colors. It's not like a bitmap where you draw a little blue here, a little red here, and no matter what you change the colors to, they stay the same. Like, no, these are the materials that you set up. So if you have a whole bunch of different frames, here. I'm just gonna vary them a little bit. So this is our animation now. All these frames are different. You can change whatever one to whatever you want it to look like. But in all of these frames, if I change this one color, it's going to change it for all of them. That's how I use it. Like for James here in my other cartoon design. All of these share the same palette. So if I go in and I want his hat to be a different color, I can go in here and change it to whatever I want it to be, and it'll be that color. If I don't want his eyes to be green, if I want him to have blue eyes, or gray eyes, or red eyes, or brown eyes, or just black with no color in them, I can do that, and it does it to all of them, because they all share these materials. I've separated, this is black line and black fill. Then these are the body, flesh, hair colors. Then these are the clothing, accessories colors. Then the eyes, teeth, tongue, and throat colors. And then shadow layers and highlight layers, like a little reflection on the eyes and everything. So I can turn those off and turn them on. The shadow layer. And have everything separated, like body, head, eyes, hat, arms, mouth. When they're all separated like that, you want to just edit one thing without having to edit everything else. 'Cause everything else is going to be like this. You're moving everything. You just want to move the eyes. You just want to move the hat. You just want to move the ears and nothing, and the head or the nose, the mouth. Everything's completely separated by these layers, and it's just a click away. And it's super easy. Like this is not all vanilla. I've programmed something in Python. This is my tool here. It has all the layer management and everything. But it's set up to where I could send this file to someone and they could run the script and just be able to do all of the finger commands and everything. And I have this layer with Wolf is set up the same way. I've got body, head, eyes, mouth, arms. Even the arms are on their own separate layer. It's easy because this body, for where his body's moving here, this is just the same picture, just squiggled and bent a little bit. You can do that. You can bend parts of stuff and animate them and interpolate them and save yourself a bunch of time while still making your cartoon look pretty good. And that's what I have here. Like this is just a mask that covers up what I'm drawing down there. I just have it right where the edges of the world are. So no matter what I draw under there, see, it gets covered up by the mask. I can make any kind of masks I want. I can just draw in here. If Wolf's got a hole in his ear, I can put it there, or a chip or whatever. Masks are like, if you just want to draw a mask for this area, if it's not close enough, you just put it closer. See, that's something I'm going to have to fix there because this is out of focus. Not a problem, I can do that. I'll just make this TV a cartoon TV. These are bugs and glitches and things that will be fixed in time. So right now, grease pencil objects, they can't have blurred mesh in front of them. Otherwise, you get this issue here. Doesn't look right. I'll fix that, but right now, I just want to worry about getting the actual characters drawn. But yeah, anyway, let me find those videos. Wolf, Blender, Virgins. Okay, so if you've never, like, unfortunately, before you get into the 2D stuff, you've got to learn the basic controls of the 3D environment. I have a video where I show you how to model stuff, and good news is it's a 45-minute video. If you have it open in a different window and you have Blender open, and it doesn't matter what version of Blender, like this is all the basic navigation of it and everything. But if you have this open in another window and you have Blender open in your main window and you follow along with me for the 45 minutes that this video goes on, I guarantee you 100% by the end of the video, you will be able to, you will have the basic rookie knowledge down about Blender. It is not, it's not presented in like, okay, chapter 1, this is, the famous philosopher once said, like, no, this is, Wolf O'Donnell is at the back of the bus with you on a bus where you're about to go give a seminar on Blender. and you know nothing about Blender, and you have 45 minutes on the back of a bus to learn from Wolf O'Donnell how to use it. He's got his notepad. I'm saying that because I have my Wolf O'Donnell thing up in the corner, but the entire video, I time coded it. You know, like the YouTube thing where you put the minute markers and you can click on that and it has the chapter names and everything. Everything is intricately marked in the first video. Now, let me find the... Oh, it's literally the next one. Okay, my bad. All right, now, after watching that one, there is an hour and 15-minute long video of me on a later stream, like months later, doing a tutorial of how to do the 2D stuff. Just like with the first video, if you sit there with your prior knowledge and watch this second video all the way through, you will know how I do what I do in grease pencil. At least 80% of it. Like you will know how to do a bunch of really cool shit. You will know how to render your cartoon out and everything. If you follow along, it's an hour and 15 minutes long. That's the grease pencil one. I'm actually going to edit them and put the link for the other one in the description. Or did I already do that? Angled brackets aren't allowed. You can't do less than and greater than in a YouTube video description. Huh. Show it to me. All right. Part 2, grease pencil. All right. All right, I just updated them. Part 1, Part 2, grease pen. Yeah. All right. They in the descriptions, they're both interlinked in their descriptions. If you need to go back to Part 1, you can click on the description there. Good. I should have done that a year ago. That was over 2 years ago. Good God Almighty. But anyhow, I promise you, if you can pull yourself away from TikTok or Candy Crush or your job or whatever is sucking your life away, if you can pull yourself away from it for 45 minutes, I promise you, you will be excited to wake up the next day and go back into Blender and do stuff. All right, I think my oven's heated up. Give me just a sec.
TV. I just want my TV.
I drove my car across the bridge. I watched it turn. I drove my car across the bridge. I don't. The censored Kids Bop version of I Don't Care. I drove your car across the bridge. I watched it turn. The song is called Crepuscolo sul Mare. This is when they're in the elevator. Just just a little slowed down. Got a couple of them on here. Just endless looping. I've got to go get a trap. I'll be right back. For fruit flies. Brought 2 fruit fly traps down. We've done a lot of cooking. Disgusting.
We're just innocent men.
Yeah, not all of us. I ain't gonna... Boom. You just drew a line and it turned green. You'd have to whisper me a screenshot, because that's not very descriptive. I know you don't know what it is, but it's just like if you just drew a line and it turned green. Let's try this. Blender, grease, pencil, line turned green. You're seeing onion skin. Only the black line is... I don't know. This is what I'm showing. All of a sudden my grease pencil turned green. Onion skin is showing you what the next and the previous frames are. Do you have to pay for the... Nope. Blender is 100% free. There is no built-in feature of Blender that costs a dime. Everyone can use it. You don't owe them any money if you make it anything. Yeah, it's for animation. I'm using onion skin right now. Like, look, here. This frame and this frame of these 2 arm movements, I'm doing the one in between. See, it's missing a frame here. Got this one and this one. So, I've turned on onion skin to show them. So to draw the frame in between, I just kind of go in between where the blue and the red are for that in-between frame. This is how you do in-between. So see, now I've got the middle one figured out. I like previous frame blue and next frame red because I think of it as that's the frame that's cooling off and the red one is the one that's heating up. That's literally the reason I use blue and red. That, and I think those are the defaults for original Adobe Flash. I just got used to it. Are there any Canadians familiar with the grocery store Sobeys? I'm eating this stuff that is so good. It's so good. I think it's Summer Fresh. Yeah, these two. If you need a good side to go with your Greek or Italian dinner, these two here, they're in water and oil or whatever, and you know it's like pasta salad pretty much. But these two, you go to friggin' Sobeys and get these two. Oh God, they're so good. They're so good. I don't know why I look so mournful when I say that. I mean, what about the carbs? I mean, I think it's just literally purely nothing but carbs. But you know, if you get them, it's so good. It's so good. I promise. I mean, they'll have that at Walmart. Well, it's the same company coming up at Walmart. Must be walmart.ca. I think Summer Fresh also makes the German and mustard red potato salad. I love them so much. Yeah, that penne salad stuff, good God, how good that is. I'm here most every day of the week. When I had company visiting last week or so there's a little bit of a gap there. I wonder if I can tint that to be the same value as the light. Yeah. Let me see if I can. I think this will work. If this works, I'm gonna shit. Copy. Damn. Check that out. It copies the color of the light going around here. Let's give it a test. Oh man! Oh wow! That's great. Because this is the thing, like even if it's not pointing at the character, I have his highlight set as whatever this color is. See? Oh man, that is so cool. That's exactly how I wanted it to look. But here now we can turn down the highlight effect. Holy shit, I love drivers. I've done that before. My food's probably almost done. God damn, nothing. Forget about it. No, nothing. Don't worry about it. Would you rather?
My man.
me check on that 1 second. Yeah, it's, I think we're good. Nothing like that. No. No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. Oops. Ba-ba-da. Giant glass bottles of water. It's not a good look. Remember when Bubba and Rex came into the room to see me out? There were just all these mostly empty whiskey bottles by the bed, but they were all full of water. I like keeping my old whiskey bottles and using them for water. When I store my water in plastic, after a couple weeks, when I go to drink some of it, it tastes icky. I don't know.
Moisturized.
Well. Now, that's fine. I can get on here. Y'all you want the wolf or the yin, or we haven't done a poll. Wolf, Fred, or Yearn. Do a 1-minute poll. Sorry. Wolf is what you're seeing. Hyena is Yearn, and my actual face is Fred. Jesus Christ. Well, all right then. Interesting results. Oh well. There's no wrong answer. All right. Я хочу something better. Well, all right then. That's fine. All right, Rika, have a good one. We'll see you around. Now, this is really... Oh. Never mind. I picked up the wrong tablet pin, and its nib was missing. I was worried there for a minute.
We have to get her out as soon as possible.
Y'all remember this one? This is one of the coolest co-op games I've ever seen in the arcade. Did anybody ever play that one? Are they actually? Okay, here we go. It seems so underwhelming now, but man, when this, like the speakers, the sound effects and the bass and the speakers and everything, this was such a, I mean, it's still a badass game. I like it.
No.
It's like the characters are updated at a different frame rate than the background is. Can't remember these guys. I forget what other playthroughs I had. There's another one I wanted to show, just as a background thing. Maybe not.
I don't care about the swamp members. Where is the president's daughter? Find her and bring her to me.
God almighty. Remember, the more you play, the more your clothes get fucked up and your pants are all messed up at the end of the game. So cool. That is an awesome co-op game. Definitely.
Currently, the island is under an emergency situation. Do you read? Dispatch D7 equipped
Damn it! I got cut off.
I repeat, I need an ESER unit.
Elliot
now.
Ballard!
Elliot Ballard, do you hear me?
Barely. This is Elliot Ballard.
We request D7 equipped rescue unit now. The location is.
Wait. Hold on. I'm on vacation. I'm totally unarmed. So.
So?
I need help too.
Yeah, what's up? Ask away.
Tell me your location, Elliot.
All I can tell you is that I'm by a pier.
Okay, Elliot. First, find an ID card. I'm sure there are a number of corpses around. You should be able to find one of them with an ID card.
Oh. Corpses? Did you say there are a number of corpses
Did you say there are a
around?
number of corpses around?
Where? It was the first game I ever played on a Dreamcast. You have to understand, going from PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 to this game, it blew my mind. It was the first game I ever saw with real shadows being projected. Yeah, this was back when video game companies were all like awkward nerds in a apartment living together, making their dream before it became like a car dealership. I miss that shit. When you zoom in and out, your lines change and holes open up. I'm not sure I know what that means.
That was close. Thanks for helping me. My
Yeah,
name is Elliot
upload a
Ballard.
picture and send me a whisper on Twitch. Just a private message
Dogs.
with the URL and I'll look at it.
If you're Elliot, you must be with Tim.
Tim is
what? Dead?
I don't know.
I
Is
don't
that
know.
Easter's answer?
I don't know. I don't know. Is that Easter's answer? You know, Tim once told me he had a high-level Easter member as a friend. Where are you going? To the
island.
I am still a rescuer. There are people there who need help.
What a joke. Obviously, you're going to need good help, like me. I can't let a wimp like you go alone.
Whatever.
I don't know, how do people upload an image? You ever uploaded an image to the internet before? And do you use Discord? Take a screenshot, paste it somewhere in Discord, and then right click on it and copy the link. Play this game mostly in Japanese, so it's weird seeing the English 6 months later version that came out in the United States.
Nephilim.
What the hell is that? How do you know its name?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Over there.
Holy shit.
I can't believe it. Shooting from that far?
No shit.
Janine?
A woman?
This is Janine, over.
You're great. If you're an ESA member, you'll definitely be ranked A+.
You're flattering me, but you won't get anywhere that way. You can get in here by taking the slope shuttle in front of you. If the shuttle is moving, that is. And forget it if you don't have an ID card.
I think my TV dinner might be
I
cooled
like it,
off
Janine.
by now.
Who the hell is Janine?
My kind of girl, so stay away from her.
Damn. This is Blue Stinger. It was one of the release titles for Dreamcast. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in widescreen. I'm a dumbass.
Emergency alert. Shuttle section should be stationed.
Well, I'm gonna eat,
Emergency alert.
and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Negative pressure on the shuttle holder system has increased 20%. The security limitation is exceeded on shuttle system. Security brake has been activated. Shutter outer seal has been broken. Once shuttle reaches security limitation stage, shuttle may descend rapidly.
Hey, somebody is on board.
He's locked up in the shuttle.
Activate the emergency stop control. Safety brake will be destroyed in 130 seconds. A shaft entrance lock has been deactivated. Activate the emergency stop control. Safety brake will be destroyed in 125 seconds. A shaft entrance lock has been deactivated. Activate the emergency stop control. Safety brake will be destroyed in 120 seconds. A shaft entrance lock has been deactivated.
You're a shaft entrance lock.
Shaft entrance lock destroyed? The shuttle's gonna fall!
Activate the emergency stop control. The emergency stop control will be activated. Emergency stop control program has processed falsely. Emergency stop control program will shut down. Please notify the system supervisor.
What?
Computer rescuing program will be activated. It will override the shuttle control program. All security circuits have shut down. All control circuits have shut down. All activation circuits have shut down. Emergency stop system activated. ESER member Elliot G. Ballad is identified. The command to override has been admitted. Emergency stop system activated. The shuttle has completely stopped. Please secure the passengers out.
I didn't think I was gonna make it. Thank you.
What's happening on the island?
A meteor must have hit the island. Since that, everything turned upside down.
And what were those monsters?
I don't know. I haven't a clue.
We'll be pressing on. You should stay here. The shuttle's safe now.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is it?
Elliot,
What's the code?
my sweetheart. I knew it. She's perfect. She's my kind of girl. It won't work. You can't hit her.
What is that thing?
Nephilim.
Nephilim?
She's harmless. So far. I'm Elliot Balad. Thanks for helping me.
You know, at this point, nothing surprises me anymore. My name's Janine King. Nice to meet you, Elliot.
Janine King. Elliot.
Let me introduce Janine King, a security guard here. Her skill is A+. And this hairy guy is...
His name is Dogs Bauer. He's a captain of the SS cargo Deanna.
What? You guys know each other?
I don't know her.
You know, you shouldn't run up your bill at Rat's place. Your name is on their blacklist. You're pretty famous.
God damn son of a bitch.
Janine, what's going on here? I mean, I don't think one meteor created that big dome and produced a bunch of monsters.
I have no clue either. After that shocking sound, all the lights on the island went off. When I was trying to turn on the light, the monster suddenly attacked me. Why don't you ask her? Nephilim thing. Nephilim knows something.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this. I researched the database of this island's lab. Amazing! This lab immediately achieved the top revenue in the bio industry. Ever since then, it keeps on moving up.
They should pay me more so I can pay off my tab at the bar.
How did they achieve such wealth in such a short amount of time?
They'd got the best brains in the business working for them. The second research group ended up working for the lab.
What the hell happened?
The programmer's security system.
Space biology? Dinocyte? Janine, can't you break the code?
Oh, sorry. I need an ID password of a lab employee.
Shit.
I may know how.
You have an ID?
Let's go to Rat's place.
Rat's place? The bar where you ran up your unpaid bill? Why do we have to go drinking now?
Don't be ridiculous. The entire city area has been destroyed. The bar may not even exist.
There's nothing you can't get at Rat's place. That's what we say. Let's go, Elliot.
Wait! The city area is also called Lab Town. You need a pass to get inside. Use this. B shuttle is now engaging.
Nephilim is following us. Seems like she's in love with you.
2 girls and a guy. I see trouble in the near future.
In your dreams.
Stand by for immediate departure. You have arrived.
Yeah.
Great. The safety wall is blocking our way. And Rat's place is just behind this stupid wall.
There must be another way.
Don't ask me.
Yeah.
Hey, I hear some cool music. How are you guys? Did you get a disc at Rat's place?
As a matter of fact, we're not even in the place. This safety wall is completely blocking our way. Can you move the gate?
Not right now. The air compressor is down.
Is there another path?
Hold on. Let me look it up.
The soundtrack. It's you got to remember this is Christmas time. The Christmas stuff is still going on.
Yes, you can go through a freezer in the Hello Market. I'm not sure if it's open, but there should be a key in the shop.
All right, I'm almost done. God.
Got it. We're on our way.
I could eat those TV dinners once a day for the rest of my life, and I'd never get tired of them. Hey, I think Ill Bleed was made by the exact same team that made this game.
Let's join in the Happy Market Christmas Stamp Rally now!
Pintina!
Walk all over the store! Tina!
Sparky!
Sparky!
Taco Pin!
Sneak!
Toto Pin Fat!
Back! Collect all 4 stamps! When you collect all 4 stamps, you can purchase great items with a special discount on the 2nd floor! Yay!
Yeah, you have to get the Dachshund. It's a medication for the guy that's having a heart attack. And if you don't get it in time, he dies. But you can get it as long as you don't go try to talk to the guy while he's having a heart attack. But the second that you go talk to the dude having a heart attack, the timer starts. I remember that.
kidding me?
Ah. Well, anyway. Oh, that's just the thickness of your line. Here, take a look. I looked at your pictures. That's just the thickness of stuff. Like you're drawing stuff like this, and it looks fine. But then you zoom in and you see the little holes here. Just hit tab, or go up here to edit mode, and select. You can do points, lines, intersections, whatever. These two here with the 1 and the 2 key. 1 and 2 changes from selecting points. 2 key is the whole segment there. But going to just the points and selecting little piece, like right here, you can hit Alt S. And change the thickness. This means that when you zoom in, that's just the geometry of your lines. Just make them a little thicker. That's just the way the tool works. If you haven't watched that video I sent, I strongly recommend watching that if you haven't. Because that will teach you, like, don't just jump in and be like, okay, what is this? How do I do it? Like, I strongly recommend watching that entire grease pencil video. And it will help you a great deal. It's getting warm in here again.
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in Space, man.
A fox in space.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
Am I losing my mind, or are these just fuzzies? So there's fruit flies buzzing around. I hate it so much. Oh yeah, I'm not eating anymore. Kale does not beat his kids. That is a stereotype against beer enjoyers.
I'm not an alcoholic. The virgin alcoholic versus the Chad beer enjoyer.
He could get behind that. Honestly, in my canon, if Falco had not met Fox, he probably would have gotten into a lot of trouble. Falco going inside and asking the crying little Fox McCloud if he wants to come out and look at his scooter, that is one of the biggest life path changes in the whole cartoon, just for him being like, hey, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with him? And, you know, they're just like, oh, he just lost his dad. Just him going up and thinking for a second and being like, hey, you want to come look at my scooter? And they meet and talk, and eventually Fox convinces Falco to try out for the CFA. Falco's grades aren't great, but they're still good enough to get in. And Wolf has really bad grades, but really good flying ability. Falco has pretty good flying learnability and not great grades, but it's still enough to, you know. Falco tries and gets medium grades because he's not that, you know, super intelligent when it comes to the book stuff. Wolf is actually smarter than he lets on, but he just ignores school and gets the worst grades. Wolf gets zeros and Fs, not because he's dumb, but just because he just doesn't like he's like, I ain't got time for that. I'm excited for Streets of Rogue 2. It's pretty dope. That's another one I wouldn't mind playing with other people. I wish the second one could do more than 4, though. City of Vegas. I want to go on a vacation. I've only ever been to New Brunswick. I don't count airports. Well, no, I did go to Nova Scotia. The only places I've been in Canada are New Brunswick and driving to Halifax, Nova Scotia, which is like 3 or 4 hours, and that's it. So I can't tell you about anything. British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec. I can't tell you about. I've been to Toronto Airport and I've been to Montreal Airport. I do not count that as being in Quebec or Ontario. Airports don't count. Halifax is pretty. It's a nice walk. Taking the ferry is cool. Can I see your legs? Will it even play?
Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
Well, this is all I've got choreographed. I've almost got a whole minute done. I'm at 51 seconds. Some hazardzisty possible. Yeah. Still got his in-betweens done.
My man.
Daddy, chill.
Trey Parker and Matt Stone wanted to work on my cartoon with me. How would I manage it with... I have no idea what I would want Trey or Matt to do on my cartoon. Probably just have them voice a character or something. A Fox on Broadway. Yeah, you have a good one. for honor? I don't think I have. No. Is that like chivalry? Oh, that turned out a lot better than I thought it would. You can't understand anything I'm saying, can you? Nic nie rozumiesz ani słowa, чуть не. See if I can duplicate those for one more. Yeah. I got some. Oh, got all the materials fucking blocked. No wonder. Nic nie rozumiesz ani słowa, czuć. Yeah, works. He does not speak English. Hey, Mitch, how's it going? Starting to feel over the COVID. I don't think I'll put up the sick thingy tomorrow because I'm starting to feel better. Yeah, again. I got it for New Year's and I got it for my birthday. Right down to the day. Both times when having company to visit. But what can you do? No. I was vaccinated about 4 or 5 months before I got it. And it was kind of yucky. And that was in January when I got it. I haven't gotten any other vaxes or boosters since then. And September 16th, 17th, I got it again. And I mean, it just felt like a regular head cold. I don't know, that last booster I got made my heart act weird. I'm gonna be a little wary about getting him next time. I think I'm just one of those other group of people that has a bad reaction to it heart-wise. I mean, the arrhythmia eventually went away after like 6 months, but I'm just like, I think I'm gonna chill on it for now. I got the first 4. I don't think I need any more. Especially not if I keep fucking getting COVID. It's I don't care. I'm good. It was more fatigue than anything else. I mean, I felt pretty sick, but I think I've got just about everything put in here, except for mouth movements and his other head turn here. Not put this one out yet. Hold on a minute. Stanisław. That sucks. Yeah, the first time I had it, stuff tasted really weird for like a whole week. Damn, for 3 months? That sucks. You got better though, right? Hopefully. Hell yeah. I've been going to the gym. Well, we've been going for like 5 months now, just about every other day. Except this past week or so because of COVID. I'm gonna give it another day or two to fully get rid of my symptoms before I even think about going to the gym. We got a bunch of tests. There we go. God, I want to play some Project Zomboid again. Really should get a game of that going at some point with everybody.
Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because he couldn't run. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him.
I don't know. I mean, I could check. But, like, I don't know. He didn't really talk. He was always kind of in character. It's hard to get somebody AI read if they're always saying wild stuff.
Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me.
Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. Where are we at?
No! You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity. But my goal is achieved. Count Dracula has come to purify this corrupt world with the searing flames of chaos. Father.
I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am?
I was hoping we would not see each other again. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, 'cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, 'cause I don't give a shit. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him.
Think you I would forget such a thing? No, but neither do I seek revenge against them.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron.
Dracula, in the name of my mother, I will defeat you again.
I balled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
Oh man. God almighty. So I'm externalizing all of these pieces. A nice, sincere face. I'd like to just draw something instead of just animation in between work all day, every day for hours and hours.
Moisturized.
I think that sound clip is from the makeshift commercial for Umami's frog plush. I missed the frog, unfortunately. I got the bird. I have bird mischief, but I don't have frog mischief. Wolf is canonically a fan of Interface in another universe. Speaking of, is there, actually, I don't know. I thought they were sneaking out. That's the one. Sorry, my bad. My bad. In the minute hour, and the accompanied companion magazine to the minute hour, issue 1 of The Mighty Lighthouse. You can't really make it out in the scene unless you watch it in 4K. Then it's about that big. I think I have about half of the issues of it. But yeah, you can, or Wolf comes out right here for these few frames. So he's got a slouch poster, minute hour vinyl, and the interface vinyl. Just in the background.
The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
It's got a jar of tannerite and some bottle rockets just above its bed. Of course you would. Sorry, sometimes I like to look at this stuff in here. I'd love to make a VR chat thing. This is the same poster from the train. Drew Nicolas Cage as an animal person. Tiny picture, but you ever seen Rumblefish? You should check out Rumblefish. It's pretty great. I have a VR set. I've never really looked into converting this into a VR place. I'm sure it can't be hard. I'm sure most of the difficulty is designing the actual place. Maybe ask Hammy to help me out. I bet Hammy could point me in the right direction. All right, you all want a quick summary of everything in this room? Let's ask him. All right, since everybody's got to jump into this bedroom without the owner's permission, that's all right. I have nothing to hide. I also don't have everything in this. I showed you the magazines before. The records and stuff aren't on here because you don't see them in this angle. Just like in level design, when you're finished with the final version of a level and there's parts of that level that no player in the game can ever see, you should delete them. It's a waste of file space. Anyhow, let me drink some water. Fame, sure. Invasion of privacy, no thank you. So anyway, this is Wolf's room. I'll just start from here. Obligatory teenager's room traffic light. Very, very basic bed before I knew how to model. Slava helped me model this mirror. I think that was right when we met too. Anyway, window out to the grave void. Jar of tannerite. Bottle rockets. This is Pepe the Impanzi did the, and Wartooth. They did the posters for Venom, like the airport posters and just the other posters that are in the background. This is one of them that Pepe did. Wartooth did all of the airport posters of like the safety stuff, like the bear and the monkey lady. This is just a Capcom reference, and I put the violence. This is the video game that Fox is playing. Old version of Jaime and girl hyena with a crossbow. Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, but with hyena people and on the NES, basically. This is a reference to a Hawkwind song and album that song is from. The band is called Hawkwind. The album is Warrior on the Edge of Time. And the song is called Spiral Galaxy 28948. That's one I could not make a loop out of. I wanted to really bad. There's the old TV, the radio. I used to have this radio. The TV I did not. I had a different one. This is the first album by the band Space Art. I believe it's called the same thing. But instead I just put art in space. This is a reference to the Joe Gran cartoon, literally Hitler. In German, I believe this says the dinner guest, because this is a shot of him in the cartoon coming over to be a guest for dinner at Vic and Audrey's house. Audrey and Victor and Mom. Oh shit! Poe is me under the floorboards. I made the shadow an animal person. This is a reference to the Alan Parsons Project album Tales of Mystery and Imagination, which is based on the works of Edgar Allan Poe. This is a poster for Rumblefish, the movie. This, if you couldn't figure it out, is a reference to They Live. It's an older poster. It's kind of torn up a little bit, but, you know, this one's kind of easy to figure out. Ian Curtis from Joy Division. They had a album and a song with the words, "She's lost control." So I just went, "She lost my controller." Because video games. This is the Russian musician Viktor Tsoi. It's a well-known poster of him. I drew him here as a striped hyena. This is the fold-out of the Japanese prog rock band. Is it the band? Teretsugu Hirayama. Teru Symphonia Now. The album is Castle of Noi, or Noi, N-O-I. If you can find the original version of it, with all the comics and the story and everything inside of it. If you're learning Japanese, it's an amazing thing. This is a Love and Rockets reference. The three members of Love and Rockets were Kevin Haskins, David J., and Daniel Ash. They had an album called Kundalini Express, or a song, I can't remember. Twin Peaks poster. No small amusement. Poster of Phantom of the Paradise, except it's a bantam rooster. The original tagline was, "The music made him do it." Persimmon Fest is just a Cornerian holiday. Or an event, think of the Strawberry Festival. Crime in the City Solution. Had an Australian band. Had a song called Keepsakes. David Lynch, Eraserhead. This is Robert Calvert, Captain Lockheed and the Starfighters, the concept album about the F-104G starfighter that was extremely dangerous and had a high mortality rate. This is Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. I drew Nick Cave as a goat. Seems like he would make a good goat. This is Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, you about a size 14. This is an Osric Tentacles album cover. The name of the album is Tantric Obstacles. Yeah. And I just changed it to say Obstacle Antics. Just for whatever reason. This is Posledny Geroi, I think. The album by Kino, the band this guy is the lead singer of. It says Hyena, and the name of the album is No Laughing. Yes, Mietja. This is a Stephen King book series called The Dark Tower. And book 5 is actually called Wolves of the Kala. It's spelled different. So yeah, if you like the Gunslinger and the Dark Tower and whatnot, this is a reference. This is the band Fashion and the album Fabrique. Instead, I made the band called Glamour. This is a road. I'm not lying. This is a road from the city where I grew up in Florida. And every 6 months or so, someone would come by with an impact driver or whatever and completely steal the sign. Blah, sorry. Glitched out there for a minute. So sometimes you would go to a friend's house and they would have one of these. Not lying. Let's look. I'm going to go to Plant City, Florida, and we're going to see. It's off of not Turkey Creek. Knights Griffin Road. No, Knights Griffin Boulevard. No, there was a Knights Griffin Road. Oh. Here, okay. Just seen. There it is. Damn! That's not a bad house. There it is. That's... It used to not look like that. It used to look very old. This is fancy. This is not what it used to look like out here. God damn. But yeah, that's my old stomping grounds. Anyway, this poster stuck up in the mirror there. This is a reference to the work of Drew Langlois. I think I said that right. Plague Roach. If you're not familiar with Plague Roach, you should definitely go online and check it out. That's one of my favorite animators of all time. Or just producer, really. The music and the script and the animation and most of the voice acting, he does a great job. And then the obligatory guitar chord chart that just every guitar playing teenager had in their room. This is an Ibanez Art Core AFS 75T. I've got one here next to me. My original was blue. I decided to get a new red one. Here is his record collection. You see, he's actually got the Under the Floorboards album from Poe Is Me. No, I take that back. Under the Floorboards was supposed to be the band, and Poe Is Me is the album. They're both references to Edgar Allan Poe. I don't know why I didn't. Well, the album art itself is the Alan Parsons. I thought about doing something like, Edgar Allan Parsons or something, but, or the Allan Poe Project, or the Edgar Poe Project or something, but I didn't want to make it too on the nose. And other than that, a wastebasket and a light on the ceiling in the bed. I don't think there's anything I haven't covered on these. There's a big YouTuber that was gonna do an interview, and I told him I'd save all this information for him, and he just broke contact. So fuck it, I'll just tell you guys all of it. Somebody make a you make a video. I don't fucking care. I was just like, yeah, and here's the blah blah blah, and then just 4 or 5 months of, you know, like the one guy I'm worried about, that I'm afraid, you know, I don't want to say he died, but he definitely disappeared off the internet. Another person I actually commissioned, and they did die. They had a stroke from kidney failure, or kidney failure from a stroke. It was one or the other. And yeah, somebody that I don't want to name names. I don't want to say anything, but I have really bad luck with publicity. It's not even bad publicity or anything. It's just like, hey, I'm going to commission this person to do a poster for my thing. And then that happens. And then someone else is like, hey, I'm going to make a, you know, thing about your thing. And I'm like, well, hey, here, I have a bunch of trivia that nobody else has figured out on my cartoon yet, and I'll help you fill that in if you're interested. And then nothing. It feels like some secret agent is talking to these people and telling them that I'm stinky. I know that's not the case, but it always feels like, it's like, I hope they didn't like look at my old Star Fox cartoons and be like, yeesh, or my videos and be like, oof, yeah, never mind, or something. That would hurt my feelings. It's whatever, I don't fucking care. Which is why I'm telling y'all about it. Yeah, this is Wolf's room. I mean, there were a couple like records and magazines on the floor in the other file, but this is the living. Yeah, here. So here you go. If anybody ever wanted to see the family picture, I just kind of like scribbled stuff because you're never supposed to see it any closer than this, but. Video game system. I mean, they don't have labels or anything. You couldn't see them from that far away, so I was just like, fuck it, just put a random texture on them. Yeah, that's Wolf's little brother. This is Wolf. Wolf is like 14, 15 here. Probably closer to 14. It's an older photo. Wolf lost his eye when he was 17. God, this is one of the first backgrounds that I ever made. I can tell. Anyway, yeah, fun stuff. Wait, this is the... This isn't the one with the picture. I actually took a picture of the fucking first record and put it in here to recut. That's... Damn it. Probably lost it. This is the last file. I'm 100%. So if I... Man, oh well. I guess it doesn't matter because you see it from this far away. But when I got my record, I was like, fuck, I'm actually going to take a picture of the record. I guess it didn't save.
What's up? Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Another copy of the same stereo.
I got him on a 2-for-1, 5-finger discount. Don't tell your mother, she'll have my ass.
He would. I mean, don't tell anybody I said that. He would.
No, I only have one set-top box.
Well, sir, we're going to have to disconnect this other one.
Well, now hold on a minute. Now let's say theoretically, I did have 2.
Well, if you had both set-top boxes, you would not be back charged. You would just be charged $5.99 extra a month from now on.
Well, okay, you got me. You got me. Go ahead and throw the $5.99 on there as long as we're not getting back charged.
Yeah, he would, He'd buy an unmarked set-top box from the flea market and not tell his cable company.
It's just so Wolfie can have his own channel in there.
It's fine, Dad. I only watch UHF. Cable is brain rot. But enjoy your stories, sincerely. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I apologize.
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, David Lynch hated my cartoon. He's on the David Lynch podcast. Fox in Space is horrible. I don't like it.
Yesterday, I just saw the most ridiculous cartoon I've ever seen in my life. A fox in space. It made no sense. The direction was terrible. It was awful. The most pain-inducing 40 minutes I've ever felt in my life.
Oh, man. I got that shit on speed dial, son. I am a one-armed duck fucker. Sorry. I apologize.
I apologize.
Are these not connected? So they are connected. Sorry, Why can I not move the fingers individually? Oh my god. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it? Jeez. I hear butter is like flour. Oh well. Much better. Николай повезло мне свои пьяницы. Николай повезло мне свои убийства. I can't. I don't speak your language. Sorry. Lea, chodź tu. Lea, chodź tu. Są hazardzisty per ciebie. Sorry, I'm just kind of like pacing it out in my head. I've got these little markers down here. I don't think you could see them. But I moved the blender in front of that. It looks so much cooler like this, though. But that works. Or I mean, that looks all right. Я учусь говорить по-русски уже почти 4 года. Хотя мой словарный запас еще очень маленький. Я очень быстро говорю по-русски, но я слушаю очень плохо и медленно. Потому что у меня нет опыта слушать. Только говорить. И текст. Но я каждый день пытаюсь. Более-менее. Мне нужен еще друзья, которые говорят по-русски. Я каждый день пытаюсь и приглашаю всех, кто говорит по-русски, помочь мне на стриме. Мне надо дальше учусь и практиковать. Я уже забыл. There's actually going to be a scene in episode 3, like 10 years later, where you see Wolf and Leon, and they start arguing, and then Leon says a cuss word to Wolf in Russian, and Wolf just starts arguing back to him in Russian. Fox is looking at him like, this is weird. Farrah looks at them arguing and she's like, this is interesting. And Falco's looking at them arguing, he's like, that is so gay. Ну, да. Я немного говорю. And Wolf is not going to have an accent. He's going to speak it just, you know, oh, da, ya nemnoga говорю по-русски. Я учусь говорить по-русски, потому что хочу увеличить аудиторию, а также завести новых друзей. Я корнерианец. But I mean, he's gonna speak it perfectly, but his accent is gonna be really bad. Я создаю мультфильм на YouTube. Он называется Fox in Space, или по-русски «Лис в космосе». И я транслирую на Твиче, когда я рисую и когда я создаю мультфильм. If you wanted to know what Wolf sounds like speaking Russian, that would be it. Like I can pronounce the words fine, but like Wolf, he would be like, I'm not doing the. And Leon's like, no, roll your R's, roll. He's like, I'm not doing that. Это по-русски. Это по-русски. No, ra. Leon, I'm not doing that. I don't do stuff like that with my tongue. That's weird. I don't like how it feels. Well, people are going to listen to you and think you are sounding weird. That's fine. They'll be intimidated. 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 No, Leon, listen. In. No, not an I. E. In. Hey, that's good. In. Tima. No, not Tima. Tim. Like in Tim. In Tim. That's better. Tima. Intima. That's very good. Good. Intima. Dated. Intimidated. Hey, you got it. That's good. Intimidated. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Like, there's gonna be, like, that might not be in the cartoon, but they spend years. They spend like 8 or 9 years together working. So it's gonna get to the point where during this scene, when Leon is speaking to Wolf and translating for everybody, his English is gonna be very broken, very limited. I'm gonna get with Slava and be like, hey, when you first started speaking English, what kind of errors were you making and stuff? I want Leon to sound like Slava when he had only been learning English for like a year. Be like what I sound like speaking Russian after learning for 1 year. My accent was awful. But you hear Leon talking to him at the beginning there, and his English is really bad. Like it's good enough to translate, but like his grammar is completely off. And then 9-10 years later, when everything fast forwards to present day, Leon speaks better English than Wolf does. Like Wolf's like, no, Fox, I ain't going in there. Leon's like, you are not going in there. It's like, Leon, don't. What did I tell you about correcting me in front of company? It's like, Sorry, Fox. Andros has ordered us to take you down. Andros has ordered us to take you down. It is a pity. I must kill you now. I don't know. It'd be really weird. Spending 8 or 9 years hanging out with a guy who talks like Wolf, teaching you how to speak English until you just huff and puff and get a dictionary. I want Andre Pena, the guy who voiced Lewis in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I want him to voice Panther in my cartoon. Like I said, when the script is done and I need to get a hold of people, I will send out a message, but I would love for him to voice Panther in my cartoon. So I really liked him as Lewis in RE4. Yeah, like when it goes back to present day when they're arguing with each other over something in English, and then Leon just starts cussing in Russian, and then Wolf starts arguing with him. Just like Fox and Farrell looking at him, just kind of bewildered, like, wow, this is something I never thought I'd see. And Wolf or Falco is looking at them arguing, and he's just like, gay. They're so gay. I think I'm gonna have that as a line for Falco. He's got to call somebody gay somewhere. It's very on brand for him. All right. I think I've got all of this externalized as much as I can. The only ones I haven't are the single frames. They're not worth doing. Ah, that looks so much better. You can't understand the thing I'm saying, can you? I might have his thumb, you know, rub up and down or something like that. And just like, it's, you know, just some little subtle, like, while he's, it's like, or something. I don't know. Maybe just, a subtle movement. You can't understand anything I'm saying, can you? Nic nie rozumiesz mi słowa, czuczny. And I was just like, I don't speak your language, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Wolf actually makes Leon's dad a lot of money. It's because Wolf does so good that Yanush hooks Wolf and his son Leon up with a client who is to have much political gain. And the only condition is that they take this client's nephew with them on a mission. And they get there and it's Andros, and he wants them to let Andrew come along. They get hooked up with Pigma. Actually, yeah, that's what it was. I take that back. Yanush hooks them up with Pigma. And Pigma's like, hey, we gotta, you're not doing this mission, you're not doing this assignment for me, you're doing this for my client, and the condition is we gotta bring his nephew along, but trust me, it's worth the money. Wolf's like, Pigma, what is this? Yeah, and he's like, no, trust me, and he shows him how much money they're all gonna make, and he's like, all right, yeah, who's his nephew? Throw him in the back. And they get there and it's fucking Andros. Andros's nephew, who is, you know, Andrew. It's not gonna be that bad. I'm not gonna make Andrew fucking stupid and incompetent. A little spoiled, sure, but, you know, he was in academy with Fox. They were both in the CFA. Like, Andrew, he likes flying ships, and he was pretty good at it. So. Not so much at fighting, but he is an excellent, like, he's hard to shoot, but it's hard for him to shoot at anyone else. He's not very good at it. This is my canon. Just reasoning. So, you know, if they have an assignment where they have to serve as a decoy or go in and grab something and get out quickly, they don't have to worry about firepower if they're good at flying. Slippy is not as good at flying as Andrew is. Andrew is a better pilot than Slippy. But if they both crashed their respective ships and something was heavily damaged inside of it, Andrew does not know thing one about repairs. Slippy would have to fix both of their ships. Slippy is top of the top when it comes to like knowing how to fix computer, electronic, mechanical, anything like that. That he is a gifted child. He's the golden child. Not Andrew, but Dash Bowman's mother. Dash Bowman's mother will be in episode 3 alongside James. I got Blue Sky because I don't have a Twitter. Anyways, I've got this stuff saved for the most part. Let's see. It's 3:20 in the morning here, isn't it? Gray and gifted. The life of Wolf O'Donnell. Gray and it's hard being gray and gifted. Sometimes I want to throw it all down and get lifted. Yeah. Anyhow. There we go. God, there's so many different shots and grease pencil objects of these guys. Nic nie rozumiesz ani słowa, ciocznie. I don't speak your language, I'm sorry. Leon, touch because you have to see here, he's like, I don't speak your language, sorry, and he's just kind of like, Leon! Well, thank you for the 5 Rokari, I appreciate it. Always appreciated. Almost like, sorry, he's like, Leon! Watch it! Like he yells it. It's kind of like it's unexpected. He's just like, I understand. Because this is where Wolf's like, I don't speak your language. And he's just already nodding. He's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Leon! Watch it! Like he yells really loud. So right when it cuts back to Wolf, he's already like, he's just like, because Leon is, coming. It's like, what? I'm hitting stuff with my knife. What do you want? Oh my God! Every time it's not really like that. Leon is gonna walk over. Maybe he'll already just have the knife in his hand. I don't know, but it's gonna be so funny. I can't wait. I love animating Wolf here. This has been a really expressive scene for him. He bargains for his life pretty much, as far as he's concerned. Leon's dad is not an asshole, but he will use theater to get what he wants if he knows he can. Dzień dobry. Nikolai powiedział mi, że I can't see, that's too small. Swoje obietnice. I can't. Nic nie rozumiesz ani słowa, ciocznie. I don't speak your language. Sorry. Leon! Chodź tu! Co na zardzisty przybył! I can't wait. I have to animate the rest of this in 3D. That's probably what I'm gonna do next. But yeah, everything's good now. I'll have to animate his hand here. Yeah, let me do that for now. There we go. Nah. That's why I can never use this stuff. I'll make it work a different way. Leon's brothers and his father are Polish. Leon, you could say, is part Polish, part Russian. He has a different mother than his brothers do, and he's the youngest one, so he's kind of an outsider and stays closer to his mom. His mother speaks Russian, his father here is Polish. Or whatever the Lilat system versions thereof would be. Uh-oh. I know that music. You gave the best you had to give. You only get one life to live. The dawn of reason lights your eyes with the key you realize to the kingdom of the wise. You've got nothing left to lose. No, you've got nothing left to lose. You read the book, you turn the page. I guess you change your life in 1,000 ways. Scornful thoughts that fly your way, you should turn away, 'cause there's nothing left to say. We learned a lot about ourselves today. Yeah, and each other. Oh, anyhow. Yeah, Fox. You've got nothing left to lose. You've got nothing left to lose. You've got nothing left to lose. Wouldn't want to be standing in yours. It sounds like the ending music to like Mr. Rogers or something. Well, we had a lot of fun today. Anyway, who dat? It would be funny, you know it would. Let's go see what old Pendleton's doing. Y'all have a good one. I might be back on here tomorrow. I will make the VOD public. Until next time, have a good one.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit.